Alright. Sorry about that. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight, it was kind of a Rochambeau is what game we were going to be playing. I had a bunch of them in mind, and finally settled on coming back to Enshrouded tonight. Got a lot to build, a lot to do. Got quests to do, you know. There's a lot going on here. So we're going to be working on that. I apologize for the delay. We had a late dinner, and then my daughter got home from gymnastics right as I was working on kicking off the stream, and I wanted to make sure to give her some exciting news, and now she's bouncing all over the house because I made sure I got their agreement, but they're going to be sharing their birthday dinner. So it's daddy-daughter dinner. I'm gonna take them out for dinner for their birthdays, and they're both super excited because I'm taking them out to have sushi, and I'm taking them to my favorite sushi place where they actually get to sit down at the bar and watch the chef actually make the sushi, and he'll have them try all kinds of different things. So they're extra excited. All right, give me just a moment to grab myself a glass. And I did order myself a window unit for the AC, so that should be coming in next week. Just got to figure out which window I'm going to put it in. Looks like it should be easy to install, so hopefully that's true, and we'll see what's going on. Hey, Dreadnought, how you doing, buddy? Alright, let's see if we can get ourselves lined up here. Let me go unmute on Discord, just in case anybody joins us. Alright, so back to our rebuild and a few of the other things we've been doing. I see Sam built himself his house. Nice. Looks like he used up some of our copper getting some of those metal things. Got himself a nice bed going on. Okay, yeah, not a bad looking place. Okay, very cool. Any kind of secret door underneath it? Nope, I don't see one. Okay. And then we got Pie's place here. I like how he did his stairs and everything. That looks awesome. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. He did a little partition wall from the Oriental set to make his bathroom with a shower and everything. That is very nice. I like it. Got himself a bedstand with a book. Oh yeah, yeah. He got himself a right proper looking house. I think he needs to fill in the bottom of it though. Looks like this could use some help. But oh, this looks really good. I like it. Good looking setup. And hopefully we can fill in some of this here, maybe. If not, then we'll just have to figure out what we're going to put in place. I'd love to be able to put in some kind of giant gate here, but I know that's not available for us to build in the game. But we're going to take that wall height that's here, and that's going to go all the way down, come around this, because you got your little hidey hole down here. But it looks like they changed things up, that even though this is in the buildable zone, looks like, yeah, looks like I can't build or anything in here. Not with my construction hammer. No, it's not going to let me do that. Well, let's go play around with the idea that we have. We'll just have to remember that shroud is going to get in the way of our building. Yeah, that wound up looking really nice. I liked that. So we need to get some more wood blocks. That way we can give that little appearance around the edge of it. That'll get it looking pretty nice and fancy for her, with still keeping the rustic look. You know, that was part of the goal that I had on that, was that I wanted to keep the rustic feel to it. Now, if I can get this case of beer open, that'd be fantastic. There we go. It is very humid in the house tonight. So I'm hoping that by getting this window unit, that's going to help fight some of the humidity in the house and help with the temperature. And then I'll take the unit that I'm currently running in the living room, and we're going to move that over to the bedroom. And the following week, I'll get another window unit, and then we'll take this unit and move it into the next bedroom. Then we'll put a window unit in and run it in there, and that way the house can stay sufficiently cool all the way around. At least that's my theory. Alright, now where is... You got food. Stop being weird. Where's she at? Flour. Flour is made at the hand grinder. Let's see. There's a Constitution chicken soup. Okay. Oh, we want to be careful with that. Let's get our bell pepper being made first. That's dexterity, insurance. Here we go. Spinning bun and eggs. Ugh, eggs are hard to come by. Okay. May need to start looking at getting the animals and getting the stable set up out there. Kind of block off the area a bit. I think that might be the next necessity. So it's going to be a matter of chopping down all those trees. You know what? Why don't we look at... That's tomatoes, bell peppers. That wants fossilized bone dust. Where's the bell peppers at? I think they got put away. Alright. Shroud binder wand. Ooh. Ice and shock. That does shroud damage. That's got some cool stuff to it. Alright, we're saving that. Another fossil. Okay, that can be salvaged. That can be salvaged. That can be salvaged. Alright, let's go put some stuff away. So first things first, we are gonna go mine up some fossilized bone. That way we can get our bell peppers going. We are running out of room for blocks. There's our bell peppers, there's tomatoes. That's just stone, granite. Okay. Throw this in here. Throw that in there too. Put that there. Let's put this away here. This wand. Oh, let's put that there. Oh, let's throw the corrosive blood in there too. Okay. Throw the copper ore in here as well. That's a wicked looking little wand. Got that one there. Fast travel there. Okay. Now let's see from here. There's bone over there. I saw bone in another spot that was easier to get to. Can I get up there? Oh, it's close. That is not what my plan was. That was not the plan. copper. Just gonna run through here. That'd be awesome if I could tame them. Oh, no, no, no. Ow. Hey, John. There we go. That should keep the enemies away from me. First stamina to rebuild. So we're trying to collect a whole bunch of fossilized bone so I can grind it up so we can plant our materials. Now we're just going to mine this until our pickaxe breaks. So I've only got the one pickaxe on me right now. What I want is 2 stacks of fossilized bone. So, got 25 so far. I believe it stacks to 50. And we've already used half of our pickaxe, so I'm not even sure we'll be able to get 1 whole stack. Hey, bud. I'm working on getting stuff for your arrows and my plants. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I feel it's going to be a lot of harvesting materials tonight. We've got so many new materials to harvest. Oh. Alright. I mined my way to a level. Was not the plan, but hey, I'll take the skill points. Gives me 2 skill points. 2 skill points. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be spending points all over the place. Probably gonna wind up doing some elixir wells tonight too. That's a really nice one too. Alright, we're gonna save our points for now. Because we haven't done the elixir wells in any of the beginning area. Okay. Oh, the music sheet there. I went and checked out your place pie. It looks really, really nice. Very tastefully done. Holy cow! That's gonna be busy for a while. We might need to make some extra grinders. Alright, I'm gonna take a second, grab a smoke, and then we'll go get some more fossilized bone. See, we've done these. Haven't done that one yet. I think there's another one over here somewhere. There's a shroud there that I'm betting. What is that? Hidden hollow tomb. Well, that Lupus Hound set as our main quest right now. Apparently we can get some more dogs. Okay, again, give me just a second, chat. I'm going to grab a smoke. And then we will continue on our course here. So yeah, next week on Wednesday, the stream will probably, most definitely, start a little late. Because I'll get home from work and the AC unit will have shown up. And I need to double check and see if I need to be home to sign for it because the wife and kids won't be home. I just gotta figure out how well it's gonna work because it's gonna want to set up in a window that's right behind my monitors. So I'm hoping that that doesn't cause an issue. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta figure out how to take the screen off this window. Because it's not like it's got a little clippy thing or anything. Oh, I didn't think about that. Huh. I'm going to have to put it in that window so that when it does drip, it drips on the stairs and not right in front of the opening to the crawl space because I don't want that filling up with water down there and leaking water into the even more moisture in the crawl space. I know y'all can't see what I'm talking about, but you know, I'm talking to myself. I think having a nice window unit will do wonders for this living room because this window unit is set for a much larger room than what this little mobile AC unit is. So we'll see how that does for us. I'm really hoping that makes a difference in the house. And like I said, I'll take this mobile unit and we're going to move it into my bedroom, which has a big door that stays open all the time, so it'll keep the airflow. But that way there'll be cooler air in the bedroom and in here, and that'll help the airflow flowing into the other rooms of the house. Then I'll get another window unit, and that'll replace the mobile unit that I'll have in the bedroom. And then the mobile unit will move into my daughter's bedroom, where we'll have to keep a close eye on it because the bucket likes to fill it with water. Until I get a third window unit and put that in her room, at which point that should, in theory, take care of the entire house. Even if it's a temporary solution until we get the actual stuff taken care of underneath the house, but at least we can get some temperature control in the house, especially with the hot season coming in. Now, granted, what am I going to do with the window units after we finally get our central air put back in? I have no idea. Because then I got to find someplace to store them. But since I don't know how long it's going to be until we get that done, I'd rather get that little bit of comfort for us while we work on getting all this other stuff taken care of. Okay. Back to the Nomad Highlands. I kind of, How many flames are we allowed to have? Oh, I hear Mama fussing at the kids. We're allowed 7. How many do we have? Mint mushroom meat, sparks, ammonia glands, tin, rubios. Oh, and the fell monstrosity. Eesh. And if I go look at the flame, I guess it'll tell me how many altars I have activated. No. Will the map tell me how many altars I got activated? Yes, there is. 7 out of 7 altars. Alright, we need that altar. We need that altar. We need that altar. That's Tundras. Need both of those altars. We need that altar. And we need that altar. Okay. Well, I guess best bang for the buck would be use this altar, come down, polish off these last 2 hard missions there left down there, and then we can reclaim that altar. Where's the big giant bridge? That was right in this area. I found fossilized bone real close to it. It was easy to get to, and I was able to just drop down on top of it. Oh yeah, we can just fly down a loop of sounds. Oh. No. South. East that way. So it's got to be that thing over there. Something right in that zone right there. Alright, but since I know the fossilized bones over there, we're going to do some more. Then we need to chop down some trees. What is this? It's a bunch of bugs. Ineffective! That was effective. Short range. Is there a marker on this? There's not. It's a thing. It's a thing with no name. Oh, got a little shroud thing there. Oh, look, it actually grows out of a dude's body. Okay. That's a nest. What is this over here? Oh, grab those. Oh. Place is full of Vuka. Oh, but we can prepare here. Is there a reason to be up here? I don't see a reason to be up here. And I didn't see anything that jumped out at me as being, oh, let's go get that. So we're going to land on top of this. And work our way down. Oh, I see Sam's invoice. Cool. Let me grab him and pull him up to voice. Hey, Sam.
Hey.
How's it going?
Well, I think I should be able to join a lot quicker now that I've got all the shaders done.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's anytime they provide an update, I always load the game probably 2 hours prior to when I'm going to stream.
Okay.
Just so that it can compile all the shaders. Now, after it's compiled the shaders, you're good to go until the next time they give an update. And then, depending on the update, it may want to compile the shaders again.
Which server am I supposed to be using? Enshrouded or Drunken Dragon Gaming?
Enshrouded. I sent you the server details. You use the one that you can. Yeah, don't connect to me.
Okay. Thank you.
And we'll put you to work gathering stuff because we need everything. Oh, and the grinder's busy for the next 8.5 hours.
What are you grinding?
Fossilized bone.
Very good. Carry on.
A full stack of it. So I think I'll have to make another grindstone to put into Emily's house. Oh, do you like my farm?
Yeah. You expanded it out tremendously.
Well, and gave her a house.
Yep. So what do you want me to get started on collecting wood? Where am I supposed to go?
Yeah, wood would be great. And honestly, if you look at the yellow line that shows our build area, all the wood that's in the build area, all the trees, clear cut our entire buildable zone.
Okay. How do I get that to pop up again? I can't remember.
Make yourself a hammer, or even just pull out your axe, and you should see the yellow lines.
Okay. I'm on that. There we go.
And the reason it does that with the axe and the pickaxe, it lets you know the area that when you start terraforming it, that it is not going to respawn anything in that area. Whereas if you do it outside of that area, anything's outside of the area will all respawn.
So get the stuff that's on the inside then. I'm on it.
Yep. Especially around the farm. Because that's where I'm going to put all the stables. So we can start having animals. And then we can have milk and eggs and stuff. And then we can get some really good food. now I'm gathering some more fossilized bone. That way, Pie's got some decent arrows. What's your build that you're going with? Warrior, wizard, archer?
Archer.
Archer. Okay. Well, then you'll get fossilized bone arrows too. I don't want to hear you complain about getting upgraded gear, at a low level.
Nope. I'm just trying to.
Hey, Midnight. Oh, and see, Sam, I don't know if you're watching the stream right now or not, but
No.
Okay. Let me see if I set a ping. All right, I'm gonna right-click some things for you. Send a ping. Okay, there's your first ping. There's a shroud root.
Okay.
There's a shroud root there. You're welcome to go chop it down because we've already done that. But you don't.
Okay.
But you haven't done it yet, so therefore you don't have the skill point from it.
Okay.
Send a ping here. This is an elixir well. I'll go do that one with you, just because it's the first thunder root you have to fight, and I don't know what level you are.
According to my character, it's level 2.
Level 2. Okay, yeah. You would definitely want some help doing that one. Then we have this spot. That's another elixir well.
Okay.
And then this spot here is a shroud root. Now this last shroud root that I just pinged, that one is super easy. You could do that right now without.
Okay.
You don't even need me for that one.
All right. Let me get to work on harvesting stuff, okay?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then the other thing to show you, if you bring up your journal, so you hit J, and then go to quests, if you scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see where it says Mist Ember Bale quests.
Uh-huh.
You can click on any of those and hit space until it's set as your active quest, and you can go redo that quest and get the XP for it.
Okay.
So you were asking me about what quests you could do, what you could, how you could advance your character and that kind of stuff. Those are the things you can do. And then there's all the Flameborn quests, which I think are personal.
Okay.
I'm not 100% certain on that, but I think it's personal. But those could probably be done, I think.
All right.
Like I said, I'm not 100% certain, but I want to do that. And then there's the, I don't know if you saw, but the boxes by the grinder has a whole bunch of equipment in it. Feel free to grab whatever equipment you want out of there.
Okay.
Oh, that's it.
You want me to whack on this rubble, put it in the box?
Sure. How are you tonight, Midnight? It's good to see you. Let me see which rubble you're talking about.
It's on the inside of the line.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, may as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, looks like you already grabbed some decent gear out of the boxes. Check my backpack. Okay, I'm going to stop destroying bows since I know you're going to be going archer. my normal character to play is an archer. I love playing an archer in this game. But yeah, I wanted to do something different. I wanted to try something different, and so I'm going the mage route. Which I'm finding to be a really interesting class. Hello, kitty. Give me hit points. Thank you. Now, have you already created your grappling hook and all that stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I did that night before.
Make yourself at home.
Kindle wastes. No, I'm not heading to the Kindle wastes. Okay.
Godspeed.
Where do we go to dump this? We just put it in the box, one of the box for.
Yeah. So if you look downstairs in the warehouse,
I see it.
you'll find it in one of the chests to be able to dump
Okay.
stuff into. Now, I don't know if you saw, but I finished Balthazar's work zone until we get the rest of his upgrade, his alchemy station and whatnot. Now, I built a little bridge that's going to go over to this house. This is where I'm going to stick Crowley at. And his stuff's going to be in here too, so this will be his work zone. I don't know why, but I always feel like the two of them, the alchemist and the bone guy, they belong together. They're supposed to be roommates.
Where do I go to use stone to make building material, the blocks?
To make blocks, you use the crafting table downstairs.
Okay, thank you. Been a minute since I played this.
Yep. What kind of building material you want to make?
Just the rough stone block, or I can make city wall. No, wait.
So we have several different blocks you can make.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna make the rough stone blocks.
I would go with the roughly cut stone blocks. And the reason I'm suggesting the roughly cut stone blocks, that will help match the rest of the build out here, because that's what Long Keep is built out of.
Okay.
And
rough cut stone block?
Yeah, roughly cut.
Roughly cut. Got it.
It's the one that requires stone and rubble. And yeah, they added so much to the game, Sam, which is why I had, I started a fresh character with a fresh map, so we could experience all the stuff here at the beginning. Now, what kind of pickaxe you got?
A copper one.
Okay, awesome. Same thing with the axe. Got a copper axe as well?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. All right, well then you got the best stuff that we can currently make in that regard.
There's no room in the storage chest. I'm gonna have to find another chest to put it in.
Yeah, pick one. I haven't had a chance to organize this place, and right now those are all small chests. And making the medium chests is expensive. And I know that this room looks a little a kilter, where you got different building materials all over the warehouse. And that's because we were experimenting, myself and Pi, we were experimenting with the different build materials to see what did I want to do for the warehouse to get it looking nice. So that's why it all looks a little different. But I plan on this being an open air warehouse, so.
Oi!
What else do I need for some more medium chests? Talk to the carpenter. Where's he at?
Let's make something grand.
Shroud cores. Oh, okay. Well, we'll be picking up some of those later. Alright. So we're good for that. Good for that. Alright, I need to talk to...
One block at a time.
Blacksmith. Okay. I won't get the grindstones from him either.
Is that it?
Who makes the grindstones? Hey, come here. You do. Need 2 of those.
You, the spirits of nature.
We're going to put one more of these over here. Excuse me. You're in my way. Okay. And then we're going to put one in the farmer's house for making flour. Oh, she has something to say too.
Let me know what you need.
Christmas. Sun dimples. Why are they talking to me about sun dimples? I'm not ready for sun dimples. I did not go to the Kindle Wastes. Who went to the Kindle Wastes? Somebody went to the Kindle Wastes.
Wasn't me.
Don't get me wrong. I go to the Kindle Wastes pretty early in the game myself. And I unlocked the Ghost Glider early. Typically. But I also didn't want to make 4 pickaxes and then have chat watch me mine a tunnel through a giant hill in the Kindle Wastes to get all the way to the top of the thing so that I could jump off the top of it to land on the top of the temple, which is where the chest is that's got the Ghost Glider in it. With all the dragons and everything. Oh, looks like Pie's hopping in as well. Alright. Throw those in there. What do we have? We have 9. Okay. I hope it doesn't require a lot. Because that's going to be really frustrating. It requires 2 per. So. Oh! But I didn't notice. Okay. I'm okay with this recipe. Oh, okay. That's gonna give me 100 bell pepper plants. I didn't pay attention. Pie. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Doing about yourself.
All right. Yeah, about the same.
Yeah, same.
Good evening.
All right. I have thrown the fossilized bone into the storage. The fossilized bone that I didn't need. So that you can so you can make yourself some arrows.
All right.
Okay.
Here's sage. Oh, and we got plenty of sage seedlings. They just need to be planted. All right. I need these. Gonna plant in the dark. So Sam, if you're wanting to make yourself food or anything like that, you'll be able to take note that the way I'm planting the fields, I've got it where there are seedling beds next to each of the farm plot areas that let
Right.
you know this is what's to be planted there.
Okay.
So you can harvest the fields, no problem. Just make sure you save enough to make seedlings to be able to replace it.
Very good.
And some of them may already have seedlings sitting in them because I don't know how to read and realized that it made 20 per ingredient, and I was there going, man, this thing's really expensive. And then later on, I was like, oh no, wait, this makes 20 seedlings per plant. Oh, like the bell pepper. I was frustrated with the bell pepper because of how much fossilized bone does it require. Until suddenly I realized that it makes 20 per. And so we've got 100 bell pepper plants growing right now in the seedling bed.
That's almost enough.
Right? I haven't done anything with the forest beets yet. And I'm waiting to see. I don't want to plant some of the fields until I actually know what we really need. You know?
Makes sense.
So tonight's plan, Pi, is potentially do a little adventuring. Right now, I had Lupa's Hounds set as a quest to do, just because that's an easy one. And it gets us another dog for the house.
Yep.
But that means you need to have some bait and all that kind of good stuff. Your favorite thing to do.
Yeah, totally.
But so what I was wanting to do today, Sam's helping out by going ahead and chopping down all the trees that are inside of our buildable area, so that we can get the stables built. And then,
I'm all done with that.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, sir. You can chop down the rest of the trees too. We're always going to need more wood.
I'll get started on the stuff outside the line then.
And then eventually, over by where you guys built your houses. Oh, and Pi, your house looks amazing, dude. I went inside. I was like, wow, look at this. This looks epic. I love how you do the little partition walls for your bathroom. That's really awesome.
Well, I saw that the lady had them, so I was like, oh, I should use them.
Yeah. Yeah, you made a really good looking place. Sam's here going, well, I didn't know my house was going to be getting judged.
Nah. I prefer a more Spartan place.
Alright. That planted most of the tomatoes. Alright, so we got tons of tomatoes planted. This does not need to be set to bell peppers. Actually, it probably should have been set to bell peppers. That way you got the... No. Keep the tomatoes and the bell peppers separate because they're both red. I'm going to go back to setting this to Rubios. Looks like I'm already... Okay, I'll leave us at 2 of them. That'll get us 10. But basically, yeah, I wanted to get some goats and that kind of stuff so we can start getting the milk and things so that we can unlock some more food recipes.
We do have the goats, we just haven't placed them.
Okay. Because we need to give them a home to, yeah. Because they won't be happy. Oh, this hasn't finished grinding the fossilized bone? Or did somebody grind some of the... Oh, I did. Wait. Is it pulling it from the grinder? No, that can't be right. Alright, I gotta test this. That'll be frustrating if it does that. Okay, we're gonna wait until this finishes. Alright, there's some fossilized bone dust. I'm leaving it in the grinder. I didn't touch it. Okay, no. Somebody must have grabbed some of the fossilized bone dust out of the grinder then. Not sure what you need it for. Is it something you needed, Pi?
No, I haven't.
I grabbed
I
the
walked by the
fossilized
ground.
bone. Make some fossilized bone arrows, but that's it.
Right. Well, I put the fossilized bone in the chests. So yeah, okay. I guess it just did something weird. Man, I'm not surprised. There we go. All right. I got it set to make a bunch of Rubios now. Corn, strawberries. Strawberries we really don't need just yet, so I'm not going to worry about them. Massive flax field, so we're good there. Chamomile, good to go. Corn, good to go. Did a half and a half on this field between nettle and sage, so that's good. Alright. what's my next thing I'm working on? That got us the fossilized bone that we needed, and that thing's gonna be grinding for forever and a day. Wheat. Where do I find wheat? I know it's up in this area.
Yeah, I've actually not found wheat yet, despite the fact that I know we're within range of actually.
Yeah,
Should have
it's in the Nomad Highlands, but it's usually to the north side of it, and we've been going to the south side of it. As much as I really want to do it, we're going to still hold off on doing the Night Sanctum pie.
Oh, sure.
Now, as far as leveling and everything, Thunder sent me a message, let me know, don't worry about out-leveling him. He started himself a single-player game. so he can catch up.
Oh, all right.
Which works because your character, no matter... And I tested this theory for myself, not on purpose. I created myself a local game for, basically trying to gather some materials and stuff. But I brought in my level 30 character on it. Partially because I wanted to test an idea of going, okay, if I brought in a level 30 character here on this beginning map, where we hadn't touched anything, hadn't done any of the missions or anything. Dude, I played it for 30 minutes. That's it. 30 minutes. I got the blacksmith, the huntress, the carpenter, and the farmer, and I wound up in the Nomad Highlands without ever putting down an altar.
Yeah, I believe it.
So the first altar I put down, I was thinking, yeah, this looks like a good place to make our initial base. Not that I'm going to be playing on that map a whole lot, but I was looking for a spot that could be kind of centrally located. But yeah, I completed 3 spires, got those survivors, and I was like, wow, I went through that stupid fast.
Oh yeah, I watched a guy just kind of doing like a, tips and tricks for the early game the other day.
Right.
And his character, it was a two-handed fighter of some kind, but he basically was like, oh look, every enemy in the game, I just look at you and you die. For like the first, even some of like the high level things, like level 20.
Right.
Or, higher, he was just like one hit, 1,000-something damage. It's like, oh.
But he came in with what, a level 35 character?
I think so.
Because 35 is the max level currently.
Yeah, I don't know if his character was that level, but I imagine his gear was.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was tempted to go, let me open up a box and throw a couple things in there for my low-level character, from my high-level character. And then I went, no, that would be cheating. Because I was going to throw in the Ghost Glider for my character.
Honestly, I have a box in one of my saves where I just have like 8 of those things.
See, and I love the Ghost Glider. The Ghost Glider is by far my favorite thing in the game, just because it makes traversal so much easier. For me, and I realize some people, like Tundra, have trouble steering that thing. And I think part of it's because of how fast it is. I've had no problem steering it. But I've also played a crap ton of flight sims.
Yeah, my problem isn't so much how, steering it. It's the fact that even just turning full bore to one side, it goes so fast, you'll overshoot lots of tiny targets.
Oh yeah, yeah. I do it with just taps.
Yeah, because I like to use the advanced glider to basically, I'm just going to 90-degree turn around this, tower that I'm standing on,
Absolutely.
and because it's low enough, I can do that. The ghost glider, you're just halfway to Kentucky already.
Right. Yeah. No. I understand that. Okay. Why is that blinking? Oh, because that's where I was going. Oh, yeah, I got something fun for us to go do. You want to come with me, Pi? And Sam, if you want?
Sure. Give me just a minute.
Now, Sam, I'm going to warn you, you're probably going to die a few times. I will do my best to keep you alive.
Okay. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Oh, and I didn't realize I got this last game. I really need to upgrade this weapon. I need lots of runes and legendary runes. But I got a new wand that is nasty. It does nothing but shroud damage.
Oh, nice.
And a lot of it. It's a level 18 wand. It's a legendary. It's called a Shroud Binder wand. And it's got a gem slot in it. So I was like, oh!
Alright, I'm coming home with some mushrooms and stuff.
No worries. We're going that way. That way. Down there. Okay. Oh, yep, I see the spot. I see exactly where we're going.
So you want me to fast travel to that ancient spire?
Yeah. Just make sure you got your food set up and everything. For me, I've been eating, what happened to my good stuff? Oh, I must have put it away. Okay. Yay. Yay me. I've been eating the game meat, which is a +3 to your constitution. Here soon, here very, very soon, as soon as I got the bell peppers grown, y'all will be able to start making some chicken soup.
Nice.
Which is a +5 to your endurance. Alright. Gonna wait for him to make his way down to us. But if you look to the southeast, see that open area between the little rises over there? Kind of has a patch of dirt sitting there. That's where we're going.
I think so. Alright.
All right, ready? All right. We're gonna get us a new head to mount. Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, him, yeah. back there.
Yep. But at least he's paying attention to you. Oh, I think I made him angry. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made him angry. Oh, ow. What? That didn't kill him? All right. And I got this, so let's gift this to Cornholio. And let's give this. I doubt this is any good for you. I think everything you got is much. I think everything you got is much better than that. But sending it to you just in case. If not, just salvage it and we'll stick it in the ruins box.
Yep, they still become runes. 76, not a bad amount for this early.
Well, we made short work of him. Although, I noticed that the damage output shifted tremendously when I decided to switch from my wand over to my staff. Because, man, I hit him with one hit of the level 2 fireball, and all of a sudden, his health just disappeared. Free beer, you know, I have learned that there is no such thing as free beer. It always comes with a price in one way or another. So, this is more for Pi and chat to be aware of, but tomorrow's stream will definitely be starting later. And I'm not really sure what time is going to start, Pi, because I'm at a particular time in the month where I'm at an even division between my two daughters' birthdays. And one of the things I'm trying to start doing, it's a dad thing, but it's a thing that I'm trying to start, is I want to have the daddy-daughter date. You know, take them out for their birthday, just daddy and the child. And come to find out, both the girls have developed, which is impressive with the oldest, because she's one of those, she likes all of her food separated and all that kind of stuff. She's typically not very adventurous with her food, but she's not adventurous with food until it comes to sushi. And in sushi, she's just like, bring it on. But let's do it. So I'm taking the two of them out to my favorite sushi restaurant. That is it's a little mom and pop shop. I mean, literally, anybody I've ever taken this place, they wind up going, where the hell are you taking me? Because it is a literal hole-in-the-wall type of restaurant. But I'm sure Sam and Pi, y'all been around long enough that you find that hole-in-the-wall restaurant, you ain't going to find better food. And the chef is so amazing. He's so good at what he does, and we trust him so much that, you know, they say that women should not eat sushi while they're pregnant due to the heavy metals. During due to the mercury in the fish. My wife had to correct me. I heard her there in the background. Mercury's still a heavy metal.
Yes.
I was still correct. Ah! So there. But he is so picky about his fish that he has specific rules about his fish. They have to have been living in water that was below 40 degrees Fahrenheit, so damn near freezing. And they have to eat fish. They have to eat other fish to survive. And I forget what his third rule was, but by doing that, well, I mean, the big thing is that when he gets a shipment of fish, when he gets a shipment in, even though he's got some specialty ingredients coming in, if he sees a single thing in the shipment that he doesn't like, he sends back the entire shipment. Not just what he doesn't like. He sends back the whole shebang. Because in his mind, if I see one thing I don't like, then I'm sure I'm going to find more things I don't like. And because of the 40 degrees makes it where those fish don't have mercury in them. Because they're below that temperature level, that mercury would develop inside the fish. And so my wife was able to enjoy sushi throughout all three of her pregnancies. Now, I always want to say our pregnancies, but yeah, I was only a participant. She was pregnant. I was just here. I was along for the ride. But no, I'm excited that both my daughters have developed a real taste for sushi. So, in the middle one, when she found out that I'm taking them out for sushi tomorrow night, she started bouncing all over the house. Because she wants to try out different sushis. And one of the things she wants to try out is roe, which is salmon eggs. You know, I want to try fish eggs. So, okay. Well, we'll go visit Katsu and he'll make it happen. And the other fun part that we're going to be doing is the sushi shop. He's got a bar set up where he makes the sushi and everything. And it's got see-through glass, so it still keeps it sanitary and everything. But you can actually watch him make the sushi. So we're going to sit at the bar so the girls can actually watch him making the sushi and everything. And one of the best things about sitting in front of him there at the bar, anytime he cuts a little extra slice of something, then he'll throw it together and hand it to one or another customer at the bar going, here, try this. He's had me try so many different fish. Oh, and he learns people's allergies, too. So, like, I show up, and he knows not to serve me any kind of shellfish. And he even uses a different knife when preparing my meal. So there's no cross-contamination whatsoever from shellfish.
Hey, how do we get this beehive down?
Shoot it with a bow.
Shoot it with a bow or chop down the tree.
There we go.
Chop it down the tree, he'll do it too.
And that was the problem. The tree was down. It was still up there.
Oh, one of those beehives.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you get those where they just sit there. Going, you want to fall down anytime?
I didn't notice that on the Icarus server. I chop down a tree and it's like a 20-second time for it to actually fall down.
Yeah. There's enough getting built on the Icarus server now to where, and that's one of the things I dislike about how Icarus has its stuff set up. It tries to build everything, whether anybody's on the server or not, and then as soon as you log into the server, it tries to rebuild all the bases. And so all the bases are using up memory, even though if they would say, okay, if you're in range of seeing it, then I'll start throwing that thing together. Instead, when you got all this stuff built and everything, it starts creating lag because it's busy processing. I've seen that on so many Icarus servers. I've watched that with Bortazar, who's a major Icarus player. Granted, I haven't seen him stream in a while. Come think of it. I've seen it with some of Doomy's servers, you know, where you got this weird lag. I've had it where animals show up in the sky. Christy, how are you? Do we have a Dreadnought? Try doing an exclamation, Christy. I think that's the command. I'm hoping so. But yeah, I'm very excited to take the girls out for sushi tomorrow night, and I'm letting them, you know, hang out there for as long as they want to, trying out all the different foods they want to and everything. They're gonna damage Daddy's pocketbook. I'm certain of it. But in my mind, it's worth it. Yeah, I thought we had a command made for you, Christy. Oh, and thank you for your membership, Christy. I think that one was gifted to you. But I see you got the beer mug. That's the intro to the membership. And I've got badges going all the way up to 5 years. You needed a drink? Oh, that's great. So, Christy, I believe I know that you play Enshrouded. So, have you gotten to see my farm yet? Because I'm working on rebuilding Longkeep. Is what my major project is on this playthrough. Taking this completely ruined fort that was pre-Shroud, and I'm working on rebuilding the entire thing. So I built a temporary shelter here just so we have a place to keep our survivors. So I'll give you the grand tour real quick, Christy. Let's go with the less pretty areas first. So I'm going to be rebuilding this area down here. This is going to be the workshops. So this is where we're going to start having all these pieces actually going into, and they'll have their own buildings. You can see we've carved out a whole bunch of dirt and stuff. What are you doing down here? Carved out most of the rubble out of here. And so I'm going to be replacing all this and getting all the stone put back in place so that it looks nice. He's not able to join tonight. He has a specific game to record tonight, so he's not able to join us. Oh, goodness. Why did it do that? There was nothing foul about her language.
Was it a period somewhere that made it go, eh?
Oh, it said foul language. What did it say? Really? You're going to count that as foul language? Man. I'm half tempted to turn that off. Just because Streamlabs likes to be a little word-eater about what it thinks is foul language. Okay, let's get a torch going. That's got a decent glow. Here we go. Alright. So, this room's going to get redesigned. We'll come out here. This is going to be our workshop area. Balthazar the Alchemist I already have set up. So, this is going to be his work area, along with the Bone Guy's work area. And gave a little stairwell up here with crenellations, which I thought looked really cool. And then I rebuilt the bridge here. Well, there wasn't necessarily a bridge there, but it looked like a bridge should go there, so I put a bridge there. And we're going to fill in the flooring here. This room here is going to become the home for the Hallett Halls guy. Actually, I'm just going to go sleep, turn it into daytime, so we're not trying to peruse this place at night. I know, Christy. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Well, I had a couple ideas, but I like sticking him with Balthazar. So it's not daytime yet. Come on, daytime. There we go. Alright, now we can see what we're doing. So, like I said, I got Balthazar set up with his workshop down here. His house is up here. So, this is Balthazar's bedroom. And what I thought I'd do is take advantage of the secret door here. And we may dig down and make kind of like an underground basement for him, for his stuff. But that'd be more of an appearance thing, not as a functional thing. And then we're going to get the rest of our villagers set up over here, have a nice little dining hall, tavern type thing set up in this zone. Rebuild this however we want to, because you know, there's nothing that gives us any kind of idea on exactly how tall Long Keep was. I'm going to wipe this out, get rid of all the rubble and everything, rebuild that. Then we're going to tear this down, because like I said, this is temporary, and rebuild this into an actual kind of keep with probably with stone at the bottom and then half timbered blocks on the top, kind of jutting out a little bit, and turn this into the main house for all the players. Doesn't have to be their house, but I'm going to build it just in case. And then I'm going to rebuild all the walls. That way the wolves stop coming in here. Then over here, this is my custom build. This is my farm. So I've got a nice little flax field going. Ooh, the sage is ready. Nice. Got sage and nettle growing there. We got chamomile. We've got corn. We got strawberries. We got tomatoes. We got Rubio still growing. Once it's grown, then we'll plant some of that. I haven't finished with the house yet. Bell pepper and something else is going to go over here. I haven't decided what yet. But I really like how this thing's come out with the fences and everything. I think it looks really, really nice. This is the farmer's cottage. She's got the largest house of everybody right. Oh, I guess you decided to go get Ramon pie.
Yep, I was trying to get him the other day, but we ended up doing something when I was trying.
Where do we go to repair equipment?
The crafting bench right there in the warehouse.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
So we got our farmer's cottage. She's got a dog and a cat. We got our oven and our cook fire. And then I went ahead and set up a grinding stone just for making flour. This section over here is going to be where we're going to do our food storage. I love the overgrowth tool because I was able to do these climbing roses on the outside of the house. And now I'm actually going to do these little gardens like what I've got set here on the corner. I'll do that all the way around and do those on the corners because I think it looks and makes more sense seeing the climbing roses coming up out of this flower bed as opposed to it just coming up out of wood. So we're going to come across the back here, and the entire back of this is all going to be a little flower bed going around it. Then we're going to leave a little gap, and then we're going to do another corner piece, and then I'm going to do a tiny corner piece around this. We should look good. So, and I realize this house looks really simple, but in all honesty, this thing was a pain in the tuchus to build. The roof did not want to play nice with me. And there's a great view of the farm from up here. Now, I'm going to pull up my axe so you can see the yellow line. That's our buildable area. That line out there, we are going to build some walls out to, kind of some fence line type stuff. I'm not going to do fences. I'm going to do full-blown wooden walls. That way it feels right. But basically from the edge of the farm here out to the yellow line, and then all along the yellow line, and all down that yellow line, and then from the edge of the farm over. This area right here on this corner, that's going to be our stables, and that's going to be where we're going to have all of our animals. So, yeah, this build actually took a little while, Christy, because I rebuilt this farm, I think 4 or 5 times until I got something that I was happy with. And then I even made sure to do this for when new players join, so that they follow the path down, like the game tries to make you do. You follow the path down, and you come up here, and you go, oh look, there's light and stairs and civilization, and then you have a little path here that makes a sharp right-hand turn or left-hand turn. Doesn't go to the house. The left-hand turn just takes you to the other stairs that then leads you into the main keep. Now the warehouse is currently a work in progress because we've been experimenting with a bunch of different types of blocks just to see how they would look, to decide on what do I want this bottom section of the warehouse to actually look like. And to be perfectly honest, the more I looked at it, the more I think I'm actually going to go with the fancy stone. I think the fancy stone is going to look the best. But yeah, I make little cubbies to stick the chests in. And that way you can just kind of go down the entire row. This is a much larger warehouse than what I built before. But right now, unfortunately, they're all small magic chests, so there's not a lot of space in them. And I mean, I'm really happy with a lot of changes they made, even with some of the recipe changes they made. I am not happy with the recipe changes they made on the magic chests. And on one hand, it's nice that I can make magic chests right out of the gate. That's awesome. Oh. Somebody's finding more stuff.
And there's blue crystal in a copper cave here.
Gotcha. I think Pie's just trying to finish off all the missions over there in the.
I was actually considering getting the castle blocks, but.
Well, I mean, if they're over there in that area, go ahead.
They're in the Nomad, but I know exactly where they are. They're just in this mine for over the other side of the hill here.
So, but I mean, you know how it works, Christy. This thing's all a work in progress. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. Oh, wasn't really thinking about it. I just noticed the well sitting there going, I bet nobody's collecting the water out of this thing. Because one of the things we're doing is making sure we collect all the water, and then it goes in a chest over here at the farm. Since the water gets used for both cooking and for farming, so I have a chest set aside for nothing but water.
And temporarily other foods.
Wait, there's something other than water in the water chest?
Yep. Last night when we were playing with Thunder, you said you're moving all the food to the farmer's place, and there's only one chest there, so.
Yep. I just need to be able to make some more magic chests. The mediums. Oh, no, the water chest is... The water chest only has water in it. There's a chest right behind a well.
Oh, no, not that one. The one inside our house is a magic chest.
Yeah, that's intended for y'all to just dump whatever food you need to in there. Absolutely.
Right.
The chest that's behind the well is intended for water and only water.
Yeah, I didn't even see that, so I've been ignoring it.
I did kind of hide it. And partially so that nobody went, oh, hey, here's a chest. I can just dump stuff in here. No, this chest is for water. I do like the fact that the new wells give you 12 as opposed to the 5 that they used to give. But then it makes me wonder what the advanced well is going to give us. I apologize, Red Knot, but I mean, I don't even own the game. Uh-oh, I got a uh-oh. Why do we have an uh-oh? Oh, I see. Upload speed dropped. Crap. It's still there. The upload speed's still there. It's trying. It's getting there. Well, maybe. Hey, 9 o'clock on a Thursday? That's an unusual time to have the upload kind of crap itself. It's working on it, chat. It's still here. We're still here. Doesn't look like we have to worry about round 2 yet. Okay. Next thing what we're doing. That's Age of Spire, Fallen Millet. Oh, that's not the quest I'm supposed to be on. Oh, and I guess somebody made it to the Kindle Wastes.
Oh, did you get the quest from the Bozo Alchemist to go to the Kindle Wastes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
along with
my new. Yep, I found that as an issue myself the other day, where I hadn't even been to Revelwood, and he gave me, oh, we should discover the Sun Temple, go talk to Farmer. It's like, I don't even have the Farmer, you bozo.
yeah. So I was like, I am no way, shape, or form ready to go do that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a bug or like something to do with like his quest line, but he's given out that quest, at least to me the other day, way earlier than he should have been. I didn't even know he had a quest for it, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah. The upload speed's probably gotten back up where it belongs. All right. Well, since we got that, let's.
But yeah, because that's the. Excuse me. You know where that quest leads, so.
Yes, I do. And I'm going. No.
I think they just want everyone to go get the, skip all content item at level 6.
But it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I have no idea why he is proccing that quest when he does. So I don't know if there's like a bug or it's just like you do one of his other quests and then his next thing is like, hey, here's a quest for you.
Yeah, but apparently he's going, hey, I see you're exploring into the Kindle Wastes. Going, no, I just made it to Nomad Highlands.
Yeah, I haven't been over there, so.
Okay, I had to ask because typically that doesn't trigger until you actually get into their zone.
Yep, and this character has not been there. We have a new mountable head, I see.
Well, because I just made the other mountable head.
Yep.
Because, that's what you do.
I mean, that's how I take the darn things. Unless you're the collector, and he might have some weird things with it.
Yes. There we go. That's a fun spot for his head to be. Actually, that looks really good. I think I'm about to get rid of the fluorescent lighting in the warehouse, though. As nice as it is. We want some of the things that are going to go in the warehouse to actually pop. Dreadnought, dude. 5 gifted memberships. Dude, you are amazing. And look at that, Bad Boy Gaming got one. Miles Steel, Jake's. Bear Anger got a gifted membership. That's awesome. I gotta message him on that one. And Infinite Phoenix, oh, that's a good buddy of mine. That is fantastic. Give me a second. I got a message, Bear. Okay, now we gotta wait for the music because I haven't gone in and fixed this thing. Bear! What's going on, brother? Yes, I did make it where it wasn't so loud, but it's still too long. That's useless on that one. Yeah, it's a little slow. But thank you so much, Dread. And how you doing tonight, Bear? Good to see you. Hey, look, we're back in Enshrouded. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Yeah, like I said, just nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You know, I'm back in Enshrouded. Exactly, it is a bit long. So I gotta go back in and pick a different sound bite for it to use for when members come in. I do like that one, but it's just a little too long. Okay. Where is Cornholio?
I'm over here.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll send it up. There.
Oh, you're going after that Shrouded over there. Okay.
Yeah. You said I could.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll wait till you get back. I've got a bow for you.
Oh, cool.
He's going for the archer build. So. Oh no, man, no worries. Don't apologize for that, dude. You're epic. That is absolutely amazing. I think that brings my memberships up to, even though they're gifted, so they only last for a month. I think that brings my memberships up to somewhere around 30 or 40. So yeah, dude, you're amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I am not going to complain about that one bit. Now, it's funny. My house is currently at 74 degrees. It was a bit warm for me. However, and Dreadnought, you know the story and everything. You know everything that's going on. But what's sad is when my house that has no air conditioning is cooler than my office at work. When I left my office at work today, it was 78 degrees in my office. Which is why I left early, because I'm going, that's it. If I'm going to sit here and sweat, then there's no point in me being here. Hey, I got no problem sweating walking down to the other distribution center or anything like that. I have a problem when I'm sitting in a spot that's supposed to be air conditioned and I'm sweating, and then I look at my thermostat and I see it's 78 degrees in my office. And yet they keep on talking to the AC people. They keep on going, it's working fine. And I'm going, bullshit. at the very least, keep my office at 72. You know, 72 even for me is a little warm. I prefer around 67. Come summertime, I got no problem sitting in the house at 70. Typically, when I actually have air conditioning. Right now, I'm happy when the house is sitting at 72. And 74 is not bad either. And I know it's at 74 because, well, the thermometer is also right next to where my computer is. So, the air conditioner's trying to fight the heat coming off of my. Oh, what did we unlock?
In or.
A door?
In or. Yep.
Oh.
I don't think we can make bronze yet. I don't think we have the things for it.
Apparently we just unlocked a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, we already had bronze. We just have to have tin to learn how to make things with it, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, and I know exactly where the tin's at.
Yep. It's where the castle blocks are, so that's whatever.
Pi is working on advancing us, but that's only because he's much higher level than the rest of us.
I really wish these little bugs would leave me alone, so I stopped leveling up.
And I'm grabbing a smoke real quick, chat. And then we'll go after our next quest. And then, I think we'll start. I think we're getting close to having plenty of material for me to start. I actually kind of calculated roughly how much building material I was going to need to rebuild Long Keep with the original block set that the place is built with. And rebuilding Long Keep and whatnot, I think is going to require somewhere close to 120 to 150,000 blocks.
That's actually not too bad, considering the size of the build.
Right. That's my guesstimate. Now, there's going to be areas where I'm going to break the mold. Like when I put together the keep with the half timber on top of it and everything, we're going to be doing that with fancy. Fancy or highly polished. I'd prefer highly polished. So, oh yeah, I've got an office. Movie night. I'll come up with a night for it. It's probably, I got thinking about that, Dreadnought, and I think movie night's probably going to wind up being a once a month thing. And we'll do it on a Friday night. Friday night will be our movie night where we'll all hang out in Discord and I'll stream a movie. Yeah, it won't be on YouTube. There won't be any recording or anything. They'll just be hang out and watch the movie, maybe do a little bit of... I'm not saying that this is what we're going to be watching, but, you know, we'll do a little MST 3K while we're watching it, because I'm sure all of us are going to have comments about various things happening in the movie. And yes, I'm gonna try to find some B-rated movies just so we can actually make fun of them. And I've got a long list of those. And I think the first one on the docket, because I already own this one, so I can just pull down the digital on it and play it. I think we're going to start with this is Spinal Tap. Just so that anybody that likes watching me and whatnot, if they join us on movie night, they'll finally understand the whole, but this one goes to 11.
That is correct.
Absolutely, buddy. I will stress that on movie night and everything, no politics or anything. We'll talk movie, we'll joke around with each other, but no politics, no religion, you know, because that's a quick way to ruin an evening. All right. Wow, let's finish growing. So let's grab these and go ahead and plant them while I'm over here before we go do something else. I want to see if that little grass patch is going to prevent us from planting. Because if it does, I have to redo this farm patch, which I'll do after this stuff finishes growing. So I'm not going to tear all this stuff out. I'd rather have the bell peppers. So yeah, I'll have a channel set up that's going to be movie night, and it'll be a members only area on the Discord. And I will probably work on this members only area on the Discord this weekend, because I'll have a little bit of time, depending on things. Things have moved forward with my wife's aunt, so it's going to be temporarily a lot more stress on us, or I should be more specific, a lot more stress on my wife. But the end result is going to be a lot less stress on my wife. And I hate doing this to the lady, but really, we just don't have an option. And she's getting moved into assisted living.
That's a hard thing to deal with.
It is. Well, it is expensive. Holy crap, is it expensive. You know, I get it to some degree, but the cost that they have listed on it is insane. It is just shy of $6,000 a month. For assisted living. That is an insane cost. At least in my opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But that much money just so somebody has a place to live and survive? I get it. They got people that are going to be checking up on them. They've got a lot of other benefits that come along with it. But at the same time, I'm very much going. This is insane. It is. It is.
No,
It's
it is.
so expensive.
I mean, obviously everywhere is a little bit different, but the area where I'm at, even granted we don't necessarily have like, luxury deals or anything like that, but it's still about half that.
Wow. And I just noticed, I don't know what changed, but hey, look, I have straight lines in the farm now instead of the dotted lines.
Nice. Do you think it's just like a load thing going on, or what?
It's gotta be. But then again, they provide them all their meals. They make sure they're taken care of. I mean, there's a lot that goes into the assisted living. I think about that. But even then,
There is, sure.
But even then, I'm sitting here going, well, I know you're not paying the caretaker that much money.
Yep.
So where's all the money going?
Yeah, the only reason I personally can think of that it would, be that ballpark is if there's, well, for lack of a better term, something else bringing it up to that.
Right. Well, I mean, and if it's a value-added service, I'm okay with that.
But you just got to show it to us, because
Right.
Otherwise we have these kind of conversations.
Yeah, my wife told me about that, and I just went, well, that's nuts. And at the same time, and yes, chat, I realize it sounds horrible. I'm also doing the whole thing going, I'm trying to take care of my family and my house. I can't focus on that. So I let my wife focus on that, and then I'm backing her up and providing her my insight, what my thoughts are, anything like that, making sure that things are taken care of. But the assisted living facility that we're moving her to is a really, really good one.
That could be the thing that's deciding that kind of price.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is that please don't cook the bird meat. We need the bird meat. Oh, is Cornholio back over here?
Yeah, I'm back at the base. I'm trying to put stuff in boxes.
Alright, I'm going to shove something in your pocket.
Okay.
There you go. I don't know if it's better than what you got, but
I'll take it. Thank you.
absolutely. You're playing an archer, so. And you know what my thought is? Make sure to give you and Tundra and Pi all the gear you can use, because y'all are keeping my ass alive, because I'm playing a very squishy mage.
You are squishy.
I am. Holy crap, this thing's expensive to upgrade. Alright, so I need another 500 runes. Whoa, the damage on this thing! Holy crap! Yeah, I'm gonna be getting in close.
You still here?
The shroud binder one that I have now, Pi. I've only upgraded it twice, and it's doing 37 base damage.
Very nice.
And it was at 24. So, yeah. Alright, stop grabbing hazelnuts.
Yeah, I stopped grabbing them. I have like 3 stacks of them in my pocket that I haven't deposited.
Yeah, so we got so many hazelnuts, it's ridiculous. And the worst part is that even though, they're awesome, plus 3 strength for 15 minutes, there are no recipes that use the hazelnuts.
Oh, that's blasphemy. What about some nut jam?
I'm going to leave that alone. It just... I was like, I can be so freaking naughty with that.
Fermunda spread?
You guys turned me into a horrible person.
All right.
Oh, where the hell do I put this? This looks like a good place.
You're an archer, so you get those.
Ooh. Thank you.
Yep. I'm getting crap out of my inventory.
Give me that reach out and end some bun.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to open up some of my inventory, but also making sure that I'm giving this stuff to the people that actually need it. I hear you right now. I appreciate that. Well, she didn't have a house. So it's it's a little bit of a complicated situation, but things are going smoothly, things are going easily. They are doing a wonderful job helping my wife through all the different steps and everything. I am not complaining at all. They have been absolutely amazing. Helping my wife with making decisions and that kind of stuff. Alright, now drop these in here. Give me, no, not weathered, but roughly cut. Can I aim this? Of course not. You want to be a bastard about this. We'll destroy that. That's too much. Oh, but I can just carve out what doesn't belong. Okay. Okay. But I will also point out, Dreadnought, before you get on your soapbox, this is also part of the request of my wife's aunt. And when we look at what's been going on, we are all absolutely in agreement that this is going to be what's best for her. There we go. That's got that corner looking nice. Now, I gotta remove all that crap up there. Me too, Dreadnought. Yeah, bite my tongue. Alright, that came out looking good. Still needs some more fixes on it, but we're getting there. Oh, that's how they're doing that. Interesting. Okay. I like mine better. All right.
Ouchie.
What is that?
I just looted a bug that got killed by a saber-tooth.
Interesting. So a Nomad Highlands resource.
I'm guessing so.
Going AFK.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I was coming over here to get some more of the ancient bug.
Oh, how much more do you need?
Eh,
A lot.
How many
yes.
people we got to kill?
Yep. Yeah. If you're using it for arrows, then keeps that lined up. Keeps that lined up. Makes it the same as this. Okay. Nice.
Now, why did they give us a perk that the pickaxe digs a larger area and gives more resources?
Well, I mean, you kind of have one. You got the minor one. When you mine a resource, you have 10% chance to get one additional resource. The one that
Yeah.
the one that I really like is the quality gear.
Yep.
Which, you know what? I've got 2 points. I'm gonna buy the quality gear. That way, when I go mining stuff now, my pickaxe lasts a heck of a lot longer.
And a lot of these rarer resources are like, it's the ones that tend to take longer to get, like the fossilized bone.
Yep.
You have to destroy a significant chunk of it before you actually get a single unit.
So, chat, what do y'all think? Because we got the flames in here, and we can add more flames to make it look nice. Or should we keep the fluorescent lighting? Hey, the fluorescent lighting was, honestly, that was mainly for chat. Yeah, it was mainly for y'all on YouTube, so that this place is lit up at nighttime. But I think lighting it up with flames would make it look a lot better. That, we're going to redo the ceiling. I look at the roughly cut stone block, and I think it's more like a weathered version of the fancy stone block, or the not the fancy, but the highly polished. And I'd love to rebuild this entire thing in the highly polished. Just because then it would be a bright white bastion against the shroud. I think it's storyline wise. Okay. Journal. Saw the abandoned watchtower. Yeah. I'm gonna have to not pay attention to your judgment, Dreadnought, because that's yeah. I got her what she needed there. Okay, so I need to be focusing on. I need to be focusing on building stables. That's what I need to be focusing on.
We have 6 sheep and 2 hares ready to go.
All right. Stables are going to look best in wood, in my opinion. I'm going to need more roof tiles. Because 76 roof tiles is not going to cover it.
I was making more brick at one point, but I needed to switch over to the acid to melt the tin.
Well, and then we got. Then I want to think about. Because we're probably not going to expand the farm building area. I think we're in a good spot. Do I need to just build? Okay. Oh, I am not going to have enough. I already know that right out of the gate. Oh, we got the planks and the wood for this.
Considering the speed of the tables, nope.
Nope, we do not. But do, okay, here we go. Actually, we do. We just hadn't collected the materials out of the processing benches. So this box. Go. Now we go over here. Oh yeah, we can do that. Why can't I make any more? Oh, because there's not 150 wood planks. Okay. Alright. Let's get our animal area closed off. Same height. Come on, play nice. Damn, play nice. This will let us know where we need to fill in holes. Or tear down things. We're going to keep it all level. It should still be tall enough to keep the wolves out. Oh, we got a spot here that's going to need a little extra. We're going to fill that in with single blocks. We're not going to... We are not going to waste a whole ton of blocks just to fill in a culvert. Come on. We're going right on the edge. We're living on the edge. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a... Heck, most of my chat probably doesn't know that song.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, you missed me singing Aerosmith.
I heard you.
But like I said, most people don't know that song. If you want, Sam, I can loan you some of the blocks that I've got in my pocket. And if you want to kind of fill in the gaps underneath the wall, because I'm thinking that the best way of filling those gaps is going to be with single blocks.
Okay.
That is if that's something you're interested in doing.
I can do it. I'll help out. I'm a helper. And I helped.
Absolutely. Alright, give me a second here to finish lining this thing up. There you go.
Thank you.
You'll have to go back where I started. And then fill in gaps on the bottom side of the fence. And I know it's pain in the butt doing the single block fill. But it's the best way to make sure that it lines up and looks nice and doesn't overuse the blocks. That, and I'm doing a little thing here where I'm trying to make it uniform. Oh, there's a whole bunch of things here that has to be filled in. Basically, I'm making the height. Alright, we need to do the smart thing. So we get the corner put in. Try to make sure the edges line up. Okay. And then there's a whole lot of filling in on the bottom. Well, that, and there needs to be a way to get down here. Right there. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Put that back. I'm trying to aim. Oh, that's not going to want to line up nice, really? That's as good as that's going to get. Which means we're going to have to fix the stairs a little bit. Oh, where I'm throwing the fence in so that when we start getting animals that we can have for our basically our animal husbandry, that they actually have a home to go to. Oh, I did not grab enough beer for the night. Did not expect to degrade into some, at least for me, a bit more emotional discussions. Let me know if you run out of bricks. Or actually, you know what? Here. Let me go backpack. There you go.
Thank you.
I'm not ready for you to come down here yet. Hmm? I said, I'm not ready for you to come down here yet. And she turned around and took herself back up the stairs. Yeah, this is going to turn into an amazing stables area. Yeah, don't worry about the hill here. We're not going to get rid of it because none of the animals can jump over this. So we're going to just kind of trying to leave the terrain. I'm trying to leave the terrain as much as I can. So that once we start bringing animals in, and I'm going to be using that fence edge. That fence edge is where the roof line is going to be going. So there's going to be a inward roof coming in, but it's not going to do your little teepee roof. It's just going to kind of do your lean-to roof, just one direction. And then from that, we're going to build our posts, and in between the posts and whatnot is where we're going to put all the animal beds. And I don't plan on actually making a flat flooring for the animal beds. I plan on just putting the animal beds directly on the ground. But this leaves us room for, you know, when I think about how my farm was last time, this is just sextupled the size of the farm that I had for animals. Now, thankfully, they have altered something, but this is where the husbandry and the math kind of comes in place. The animals will breed. So if you have two of the same animal, they'll make more of the same animal, and you'll have little babies. And they will continue doing that so long as we have beds. Now, previously, they didn't care if you had beds or not. They just made more animals. So it was a never-ending thing of trying to make more beds and trying to figure out where you're going to squeeze those in at. Now, they're only going to breed and make babies if there's a place for the baby to sleep. So if we went with an overabundance of animals, I blame Pi.
Yeah.
But the stables was a major thing I wanted to work on getting going. So because that helps with food and with some of our textiles as well. So I understand Christy, and that's why I gave her her own house, and her house has the kitchen in it. Now, granted, at this moment, as you just pointed out, I don't have to look for her real hard because I got the fences in the way. So she's easier to find. Thank you, Red Nut. Yeah, that's that's a well. But now the real trick that I gotta figure out how I am going to block this off, because I want to keep the farm animals out of the farm. I don't want them wandering around up here, and we don't get gates. I'm gonna need to expand this stairwell by 1 block on either side, I think, because well let's go see. Let's take a look. Because I made extras. See if they're in this box. Nope, not that box. Maybe that box? Yeah, okay. There's our railings. I don't need railings. I do need posts. Oh, I think I'm short on diagonal railings. Alright. But we've got the hardwood for it, so. And it may be one of those things that's going to be annoying, but we have to jump over the thing. No, I'm not going to sleep. I want to talk to you. Diagonal railings. Where are those at? These.
My pleasure.
Alright, so if I put one of these here, and I put one there, with a railing to connect those, it won't even connect to it. Yeah. See, that's what I thought. Come on, line up. Play nice. Come on, just a little further away. Oh, we really fine-tune this. I can't see what I'm doing. And he's come towards me one more step. Okay, let's get out of that mode. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. If I had blocks there, then this wouldn't be fighting with me as much. You got any blocks left over? Sam?
Yeah, I got box left over.
Okay. Oh. What you doing here?
Well, I'm trying to make a straight line, but I think I messed it up.
So I gave
Thought I
you
put the base.
so I gave
Thought
you
I put the base down.
So I gave you a straight line.
Yeah, you did, and I'm trying my best to follow it, but you got a hold of somebody that doesn't like to color inside the lines.
All right. Well, can you toss me the blocks for just a second?
Sure.
Oh yeah, when it gets dark in this game, it can get dangerous. But now that we've got these walls up, it's no longer dangerous.
Hey, just out of curiosity.
Yep.
Okay, you're building the stairs there. Okay, I'm okay. I was gonna say, how are we getting out?
I guess you just answered your own question. So we're gonna lay down in a bed to at least get us a 20% bump to our nighttime.
I'm going to sleep right now.
There's that side. Now. Missed a spot. Go. Alright. Get these back to you. Oh, you're too far away.
Okay, let me get up.
There you go.
Thank you.
I just needed to borrow them for a second. Sorry.
No worries.
Come on, line up like you're supposed to. Fine. Why is that off kilter? Those are. Oh, I see. The side that I thought was right was not. Alright, there we go. It looked like it actually linked up there for a second. It kind of sort of linked up. But now it matches the rest of it, so we're good there. That gives you one route in and out of the quote-unquote barnyard. And, yeah, I know, chat. There's a lot of this game that is just kind of getting your build going. And yeah, I know Pie's out there gathering all kinds of different materials, but that's also helping us too, as long as we don't advance too far. Alright, so I need 2 more torches. 4 more torches. Hey, 4 more torches. Where are you at, Mr. Carpenter? There you are. Alright, lights. Yeah, I know, you call it comfort. I wanted it called lights, but hey, I'll take whatever I get. There it is.
The craft takes time.
Oh, I
Rest
wonder.
up.
Hold on.
You've
Let's
got
try
a
that.
good eye, Flameborn.
It makes sense to have the tall ones over here. Alright, let's put backpacks and put that there. Alright. Maybe I made too many, but that's okay. Like That goes there. That goes there. I actually kind of like that with the shorter ones. Alright, Pie, come take a look at what I'm doing over here. See what you think.
Oh, those look nice.
Alright, I got... Why is that there? Alright, let's go with, I got pretty close. It's not perfect, but that's built in ish. Okay. Wait until I've got some blocks available. If you want to toss me the blocks of cornholio, I'll finish this off. Okay. Take care of that. Go on this side. We gotta do a little bit underneath. Okay, I don't even need to worry about the underneath. I'll just look down this side. Think we're good. Oh, what happened here? That was me. Don't know how that happened. But you know what? We can live with it. This spot here. We need to
You
fill
can make
that.
it bigger?
We need to fill that in with something. Whatever kind of dirt we can, it just needs to be filled in. This side over here, is that rubble or rock? Can't tell. I don't think it's rubble. I think it's just rock. Alright, so we'll leave that. as it is. Hey, Cozy, thank you so much. Oh, Cozy, I gotta show you a thing. Only because I know you, ish. Let me finish this little thing of cleaning this up. One more. There we go. Alright. That looks like it's supposed to. Alright, get myself out of build mode. So, this entire farm I built from scratch. But what I thought you would like is I also built a little farmhouse and I put these climbing roses on it. And I really like how I did this little corner here, which I'm going to do around the rest of the house, where you got the flower bed and the climbing roses are coming out of the flower of it, rather than having climbing roses coming out of wood. Thank you so much, Cozy. And let me do this. I can use this little spot here. Okay, fine. Do it the other way. There's my little farm. And anybody that plays this game, Cozy, will tell you that is a massive farm. And I'm not done yet. Because I got all this open space over here. I got all this open space over here to get some more farm plots put down. And then where you just saw us putting up the wooden fencing around the area, those are going to be our stables, where we're going to have goats and yaks and chickens and basically you name it, we're going to have an animal. Yeah, I love they added in this new tool, Cozy. With the new update, they added in this overgrowth tool, to where we can actually start adding overgrowth to our own builds. And I thought that just made a really nice little accent to her house. I mean, I could have done it with ivy. But ivy looks like that. And we all know ivy on our building's bad news. I like the idea of Emily having, flower beds, and so the climbing roses look like they're on purpose. Well, that makes sense, Cozy, because, she's also got the kitchen. This is also where all the food's made. Oh, and look at how I lit the place. I didn't light it with chandeliers or anything. She's got little candles on the walls to light up the house. And a little cozy fireplace. Oh yeah, yes, the puppy too, and you know you can. The best part is by petting the puppy or the cat, you get extra hit points. But you see how that area over there, what I'm looking at right now, you see how ruined it looks and everything? My plan is to completely rebuild that area. That's the project I gave myself for this playthrough. And it's a massive undertaking. And you already see where I did a little bit of rebuilding, because you can see it's got the little crenellations on it over there. That little building, I rebuilt the top of it. Oh, and the little marker that you see on top of it, it says, the animal is hungry. And they've got food bowls, they've got food in them, but it is a cat. It saw a divot in its bowl. Matter of fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna go grab the rest of that flowering soil. Did you finish with those blocks? Oh, never mind. I've got the blocks. Forget what I was asking.
All right.
I want that. I've got those. Alright, that's got us all set. Now, this is going to be a little complicated for a second. So I don't want to go too far into the doorway there. And don't you dare run under there. I'm working here. I really should do this at night so I don't have to worry about the farmer or the cat or the dog wandering into my build area. Oh, yeah, I gotta fill in this section here. That's too high. It's gonna kind of look silly. Way to the window. decent corner going here. Let's do one more. Now, and Cozy, this will let you see how I did this. And yes, I know I'm doing it one block at a time. But so I've got complete control over where stuff's going. Alright, that's set. Alright, terrain. 2 meters. Nope, not stone. There we go. Right height. Yeah, I'll have to go check inside the house to make sure I didn't bleed over. Check. Yep, no bleed over. Alright, good. So there we go. See how I did that little piece there? That piece there, it makes it, to me, doing it that way, makes it feel like that climbing rose fits more naturally. And you gotta have a groove to the window because you gotta have a way to water the plants that are sitting there in the window, you know. Which means I'll need to back this one up by just one. I'm gonna do the same thing on this side so that you have this nice little area that looks like, hey, she's our farmer, so you know I want her house to just have life. But I think that comes out looking pretty good. Yeah, there should be one there. Oh, that's hard to line up. Oh, come on, cat. You're right where I need to put this. Go. Go away. I believe I think that's where that needs to go. Yeah, that keeps that even. Alright. And then we'll finish this off with a little bit of garden there. I wonder No, that's the equivalent to a single step. So it does not need anything else. Okay. It just needs me to balance it out so that everything looks nice. I think the farmer's house came out pretty nice. I mean, yeah, there's still some last little touch-ups to do. And we got things that are a little bit of higher priority now. Taking this area here and giving it little roof tiles. It doesn't need a lot of roof tiles, but use roof tiles to go around this entire fence line, and then put little posts in it, and then inside of those breaks in between the posts where we're going to put all the animal beds. I know, I've been talking about rebuilding lawn keeping, and here I am, focusing on building the spot that's actually brand new.
All right, I gotta hop out here. You guys have a good one.
All right,
You
Pi.
too.
Hey, man, I appreciate your help, buddy.
Well, take care, folks.
All right, chat, I'm going to take a moment to grab a smoke real quick. Because, we just kind of did the massive tour of the farm. And, yeah, I know, Cozy, as you can see, you wouldn't know it with the way the place looks. But this thing's completely hollow underneath it. Thank you so much, Cozy. It has been a project of love, but I love building my farms. I don't know why. The fact that maybe because I grew up on farms and whatnot. But then, I look at how I can do things better, and then I look at how the game works, and it's like, oh, I can make a really efficient farm. Because, I love my factory games too. So, I like efficiency. So I want the farm to not just look pretty, but I want it to make sense too. So next time we stream Enshrouded, which will probably be next week. Like I said, tomorrow night, chat. I'm not sure what time the stream's going to kick off. So, due to the fact that I don't know what time the stream's going to kick off, I don't know what game I'm actually going to be playing tomorrow. I know we got Space Engineers scheduled. But, depending on what time I get home, we may play something that takes a little less time. We may even wind up doing a community night thing. We might do what the dub, might do, I got a few ideas I want to try out on the channel for Friday nights. I think it'd be nice to have a community night. Oh, what do you think, Sam?
Hey, this is your show, not mine. Whatever you want to put up, I'll be happy to join.
Okay. Well, I mean, I like what the dub. I've joined in on Bears streams, but oh man, they're what the dubs gets downright dirty and X-rated. I'd rather keep it more PG-13. Don't get me wrong, I've joined in and I've thrown in my X-rated items on his stream. But, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the chat's interested in. And honestly, what the dub, it's all about what's funny. What do we consider to be funny? It's an interesting one. I got a feeling that I haven't looked into it yet, but then there's also Jackbox, and there's a few other interesting ones that chat can join us without actually having to be a voice. So I got some ideas. All right. Well, I don't think we're gonna do any more quests tonight.
Okay.
I did point out to you the elixir wells that you can tackle. You're level what?
Me? Oh,
Yep.
I'm level 3 now, if I looked at it correctly.
All right. Well, I promise you to take on one elixir well.
Okay.
That weapon's gonna be useless there. I'm gonna use this.
Already got one taken out up here.
Well, you took out the shroud root, right?
Yeah, at the elixir well, right there is where I did it.
Oh, okay. You did that one.
Yep.
All right. Well, then I got another elixir well for us to go to. Just teleport to the altar where you see me at.
There we go.
Got your food buffs and everything all set?
Yep.
All right. You can see the arch right there. That arch is the entrance to the elixir well. So we're gonna bypass all the enemies, and we're just gonna dive straight in. Don't do that. This will be quick. Get rid of that. across here. Hey! Okay.
Yeah.
Loot everything. You got a gold chest up there as well to grab. If nothing else, it'll give us an item that we can turn into a crap ton of runes.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey! Some golden mace, or yellow mace.
Nice. Even then, because of its level, you can send it over to me. I'll take a look. Yeah, I got room in my inventory. Metal Star Mace. Okay. That is level 3. Oh yeah. We just salvage that. Instantly turn that into runes. Alright. But that got you your extra skill point. It is a mean wand I've got. Absolutely.
Looked like you were handling yourself pretty good.
And that's not even my really mean wand. This was my really mean wand. I'm still working on upgrading. Oh, I'm gonna go lay down so I can stop listening to my heartbeat. I realize this is a work in progress. I realize this is slow progress, but that's why I'm looking forward to getting some stuff built over here.
Yoo-hoo!
There we go. Full health. Alright. So we'll go over here. So, Shocking Ice Wand, that's the one that I was using, which has a damage of 37.
Uh-huh.
Then I've got the Shroudbinder Wand. Keep in mind, this thing's completely maxed out. Then I've got a Shroudbinder Wand that still has 2 more upgrades to go to it that does 37 damage. But the Shroudbinder Wand is only useful against enemies outside of the Shroud. I try hitting enemies in the Shroud with that wand, and it goes, yeah, nothing's happening.
Don't waste your breath.
So, if you're looking for an easy, quick way to level up, we actually need a lot of materials to be harvested. You know, mining copper, mining clay, mining. Well, copper's probably the biggest one. The thing is that mining copper gets you XP.
Okay.
So if you want
up north
stuff,
a little bit.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, honestly, okay, you're a little low level for it, but if you go to our Nomad Highlands base, if you're careful, there is copper all over the place out there. There's lots of copper there that's not protected by enemies or anything. So, you know, I would recommend going there and harvesting copper.
I'm trying to. My map is all like blacked out. I can't see areas very good.
I got you. Well, you shouldn't be completely blacked out.
The only thing I have is where I've been, and that's the only areas I can see.
Okay.
I see marks and waypoints and stuff like that.
All right. Then I'm going to travel here.
Okay.
Now, where I'm going to take you to is you're a little low level for it, but let's dodge the trees. Make sure you get caught up to me. I heard you, but I don't see. Oh, you landed below me. Okay. Well, at the very least, you'll have this unlocked on your map.
Okay, this is clay.
Now, I do want to throw this at you. Once we have some extra altars available, if you want, this is an amazing building to rebuild.
I'm coming.
Well, partially because you don't really need to have your altar really expanded all that much. And we can call it, you know, Sam's Rest, or whatever we want to, you know, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I got to find a way to get up to where you are because I'm down below you.
I'm looking for you on my compass, and I'm not seeing you. Oh, there you are. Alright, hold on. This way.
Okay,
Right here.
I see it.
Got it?
I'm on it.
So this is the bottom. This is the bottom layer. There's actually a basement in this place.
Uh-huh.
And there's your top half.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this place is overrun with rats. But it's one of those places, when you rebuild it, you want to be careful not to tear down too much, because there's stuff in here that you cannot replace.
Okay.
Kind of like the coats of arms over this fireplace. And this fireplace, you know, obviously is a custom build. But if you were looking for something to rebuild, this is a fun one. Just throwing that out there. Then it gives us a fade here. Okay, now I gotta remember how the heck I'm getting there. Okay, that doesn't work. And here we are. Crap. I did not plan on being in here. Hey, Al. Alright. You're at the main entrance now.
Ouch.
Watch out for those. But
I got
this,
plenty of copper.
But this is an amazing place to go mine copper at. You see it on the walls here. But you gotta deal with that guy. And I'm dead already.
Now I gotta do the walk of shame.
Yes, I'm wearing a mask. But the guy with the green blades, try to come here and mine copper at level 3. Unless you've got yourself the right foods and everything,
Uh-huh.
is damn near insane.
Okay.
But as far as your place to get copper, this is one of your best places to get it if you want a ridiculous amount of copper. Now, on the flip side, because of your level and everything, I'm going to recommend going to the Nomad Highlands, even though it's even higher level. But the copper's just laying out there for you to grab where you got nobody protecting it. So, I know, you gotta do the walk of shame and make your way all the way back up here. Because you don't want to lose the stuff you had in your pocket. But I was also just trying to show you, here's your best spot to get copper.
Okay.
And to be perfectly honest, I'll tell you this, Sam. I actually had a friend of mine that joined me in my last playthrough. And he took himself from 0 to maximum level, never getting into combat. He leveled up with nothing but pickaxes. He did nothing but mining and leveled himself up. Now, mining stone, mining, mining anything that's not a quote-unquote resource, if it's a simple resource like stone, dirt, farm soil, that kind of stuff, you don't get any XP out of it. But you're mining flint, copper, tin, iron, you get XP for it. Sorry, chat. I had to step away for a second. And this zone, what that I just took you to, I typically don't try to go into it until level 6. And yeah, the enemies are level 13. Coming in here at level 2 or 3, the way that the game does the scaling with your level versus the enemy's level, the enemy will hit you a whole lot harder and your attacks do a lot less damage because of the level gap. But I also know it's not going to take you long to get to level 6. And yeah, as horrible as it sounds, I need somebody that's going to be out there gathering materials. and just filling up our chests. Because otherwise, every stream, it's just, it's nothing but me sitting there just gathering. And then dumping stuff into a machine and going, oh, look, that needs 16 hours to run. Oh, I guess we're not going to be dealing with that tonight.
Nope.
So, I did think that I was going to actually be able to help you out a little bit more than I did. Unfortunately, Mr. Green Swords managed to hit me from behind. Which, just like we get backstab damage, so do they.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to survive. I got no idea where the hell it's going to put me. Put me in the tower. That's... what did I lose? I actually didn't lose enough to feel a need to go after my corpse. Oh, I should have eaten some. I have no stamina. All right. My corpse is way over here. What the hell? It put my corpse in a really weird spot. Alright.
I went in and snatched it and just proceeded to run real fast right out.
Cool. I still have a death marker over there. Go figure. I'm gonna retrieve my corpse. Then after that, location below.
There should be a marker in there.
Yep, I got it. You won't play this game. Where is he? Where'd he go? He's not dead.
He's up high. He went up high.
Alright, well, I'll protect you while you mine some copper here. Yeah, because it's gonna get you levels.
Stop it!
Watch out! Never mind, he's chasing me. Get away! Run! Damn it! Why is he chasing you? Wait, he despawned?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I got 8 nodes, but
Alright, well, I guess keep on mining the copper. Try and get you some extra. Try and get you some extra XP.
I'm getting it.
That should have gotten you a little bit. And honestly, since we're here, well, 'cause I know it's going to be useful to us.
I gotta stop and get my stamina back.
Take advantage of this. I'll get us an extra crucible. Which will give us an extra smelter. help I didn't step on traps. The rebuild's coming along really good. But we do have to have the whole gathering of materials to make stuff happen.
My pick is about ready to break.
Cool. That's good news. Weirdly, that's good news. Have you spent your points yet?
I've spent a few of them.
Okay, if you have points left over, if you look over on the section that connects to the Beastmaster and the Barbarian, right in that center circle, I'd recommend grabbing one of those so that you can get to the quality gear. Quality gear makes it where the durability on your pickaxe and everything reduces 50% slower.
Oh, the quality gear. I see it.
So I would absolutely very much recommend grabbing that. Not just because I'm asking you to be a gatherer. I mean, I've got it myself.
I picked up that quality gear, so
So
yeah.
So the next time you're using your pickaxe, you'll notice it lasts a whole heck of a lot longer.
All right. Are you in the mine?
I am.
Did you kill that guy with the double blades?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna move into a mine over here and get some.
So unless he respawned, then yeah, he's toast. But I don't have a rested bonus or anything right now, so.
Yeah, it broke.
So my stamina is crap. Yeah, go ahead and head back to the house, and as soon as I wear out this pick, I'm gonna be heading back to the house myself, and then that's where I'm gonna be, and that's where I'm gonna be wrapping the stream, anyways.
Okay. You want to put it in the copper in the smelter?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I keep running out of stamina. I don't have any fancy stamina food on me. Yeah, no, I left all that back at the house. more amount of pickaxe to be done. Pickaxe is just about toast. There we go. Alright, pickaxe is done. But now you know, good place to gather copper.
Okay.
Even though, you know, the enemies there are a little eek. You know.
A lot?
Yeah. Make sure you show it with some bombs and that kind of stuff.
I got some Fireball 2 staff charges. Trying to find where those go.
Let me find the charcoal. So we've got charcoal. This is not making charcoal. That's gonna make a lot of charcoal. And I promise, eventually this place is going to get organized as far as how the boxes are working and everything. Right now is a disorganized mess. Got a couple that are kind of sort of organized. Actually, it would have pulled the charcoal right from there, so no, we were just completely out of charcoal. Alright, well, I have a stupid amount of charcoal being made. It's going to take 6 hours to make it. And the best part is that because it's a dedicated server, those machines are going to run while we're gone. In the meantime, let's take a look. All right. Let's see who's on tonight. because it is definitely time for me to call it a night. Let's see. You know, this is the one that's close. Yeah, this is the closest to what we're currently playing. We're going to visit Petra. So, alright, chat. Sam, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Chat,
No worries.
always amazing to have y'all here. I love the support. Thank you so much. And, but it is time for me to call it
Oh.
the end of the stream. I gotta get some sleep. And, y'all have a great night. I'll catch you tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow, we don't know what time we're going to start, which also means we don't know what we're going to play. So we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get home. Hey, who knows? I may decide that because I'm doing the daddy-daughter night, we don't stream anything, and I come home and I put up some anime. So my daughter loves anime, so you know, it could be come home and throw up anime, and you know, she and I just watch anime. I don't know. We'll see. All right, guys. Y'all have a wonderful night. I'll see you next time. Y'all make sure you tell Petra I sent you there. Hashtag DDG Raid.